Well, good evening everyone. Here we go. Session number 2 of European Tour number 1 of 2025. What an afternoon we had. It was some good stuff, we have to say. Daryl van Barneveld really did save the best till last as well. Played some blistering stuff when it mattered, when he was under some pressure. But we go again this evening. The 180 song has been on the stream. It's a thing of beauty, isn't it? But whatever you're all doing this Friday, come and join us as the chat room is rammed already. Scott, how we doing? James, Kev is in. That suspect says, evening all. Ron, how we doing? And of course Anthony is in. Pleasure to have you in from Texas via the greatest city in the world, in New York. How do everyone? So up first, Ross Smith will get us underway. Then game number 2 could be an absolute belter. Ryan Searle taking on Daryl, Pilgrim, Jermaine Wattimena against Patrick de Barker, Josh Rock, Boris Krcmar. If Boris says he wins, he wins. Sorry, Josh. I'm not arguing with big bad Boris, that is for sure. Yeah, Matt Campbell did a great job. Anthony was superb. And then Jim Long making his European Tour debut, finishing the session against Shindiggity. I like the way he's working. Martin Schindler, of course, Raymond van Barneveld, Michael Smith, Mike de Decker, all in action. The Barney alarm is primed and ready to go. But of course, tomorrow, the Ando alarm is set as well. So, hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful Friday, whatever you are up to. But spending it here with us is the best way. It's the only way here at Online Darts. And of course, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Busy times as well. We've got Pro Tour action next week as well, so that's always exciting. Like I said, the new cameras worked well in the office today. How we doing, Fraser? Good to have you in. Yeah, Barney Crabtree could be so good. And of course, it is women's series as well, so we'll be keeping an eye on that tomorrow and Sunday as well. But first walk on of the session. I'm just going to update the text. There we go, the results from the afternoon session are now up as well, keeping you up to speed with absolutely everything here at Online Darts. It is, Regs, it's going to be an absolute great night. We are back and we are ready to go. However, what is Ross Smith going to walk onto? Is he sticking with that horrible change? Let's... Yes, he's changed back! Go on, Smudger boy! It's such a better song. Right, Mr. Bevins is on stage as well. We are all good and we are ready to go. Ron, are you sure? I thought she was... I think she's in. Let me... Let me get PDC website up. I thought she was... I thought she was in the Pro Tour. Yeah, John, I thought so as well. Yeah, according to the PDC website, Bo is in. Darts Connect may not have updated yet then, Ron, because the PDC may not have forwarded over the information. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. Let's do this, everyone. It all depends on that. Bo proved at the UK Open that she's absolutely good enough to do it. I haven't got the sand on, Kev, but that's incredible that he's done that. But I need to update my screen. There we go. Ross Smith in control of leg one on his own darts. One 0 to Ross Smith. Also, what is the criteria on the ET changes during... So basically, last year, the Pro Tour Order of Merit 16 were your seeds. So they'd come in on the Saturday, and the main Order of Merit 16 would have come on the Friday. Basically, they've switched them around So the top 16 in the world now come in on the Saturday, and the Pro Tour 16 have to play on the Friday. So that is the changes, and not for the better, but looking as if not me, Chris. I'm just Phil from Online Darts. No one cares what I think. I just do this because I enjoy it. But Ross Smith can't take out 151, but now all of a sudden there is pressure. But levels up 1-0. I say all the big boys, no one has skipped ET1. They are all there, all waiting to deliver. I say, unlike some of the other Euro tours like Searle, where I'm sure a lot will be skipping. But Ross Smith has not played badly the last 6 months, but perhaps his results haven't reflected how well he has played. When that first dart is sat there, he follows it expertly. Again, there was an incredible crowd this afternoon, but look at it on the screen there. Those that are watching, Belgium is taking off, that's for sure. Smith has 6 darts at 161. Oh, not time to get a bounce out, because that makes it awkward, makes life difficult. Let's see what it hits. Hit the flight on the way through, and that's the problem when you're playing with the moulded flight and stem setup. Whether every manufacturer has their own version of it now. Ross Smith does take out the 121 expertly, but yeah, no matter what manufacturer you're with or what setup you're using, that moulded fly and stem combo, there is absolutely no give in it, which is why we see more darts on the floor. Bo is currently on 19.2k prize money on all PDC listings. That puts 21st spot on this year's order of merit. What position do you think she will finish at the end of the year? So I don't think you can count the Women's Series money as equal to the Pro Tour order of merit money, Ron. I get what you're saying, she's earned that much money, but I don't think it's a fair comparison. But look, Bo, if she stays where she is, that the longer the year goes on, the more and more top players will miss Pro Tours. So she's pretty much going to be in everything, I think. So she'll have a great chance to play in probably as many Pro Tours as she wants to. But this is a good game. There's Ross Smith involved in another tungsten tussle here. And we are level at 2 legs all. 99 and 98 averages. This is very good from the pair. Ross Smith just creeps his average over the ton mark. I like this. I get the feeling that today is going to be a good session. It's just bubbling along, isn't it? Ugh. Smith needs to find a treble here, and he can't. All of a sudden, his throw is just under a little bit of pressure. Excuse me. This is huge for Ross Smith. He's already survived 2 break darts. What a dart that is. That is huge from Ross Smith. That's some stones as well. Under pressure. Ross Smith has hit. And he knows this is a big dart as well, just the way he sets himself. Gives it a celebration as well. I like that from Smudger. His opponent missed. He hits last die in hand, just lets him know. Just gives it a little bit. I don't dislike the idea, Ron. Again, a lot of players will just want to start this European Tour off strongly. You don't want to be chasing money to get to Dortmund. You just want to get it done and in the locker. Ross Smith will sense an opportunity here for a 2-leg cushion. If he can find not a treble 5, a big scoring treble. Can't do it. He's let that opportunity slip there. Have a good time, Chris. Hope you enjoy it. I say, see you whatever session you're back with us. Remember, we are live tonight, both sessions tomorrow and both sessions on Sunday. So, plenty here at Online Darts to keep you all going. A new setup. Like I say, we've tested everything here, so there will be plenty more content coming your way from the office. I've got to admit, I've got to do some cable management because behind the scenes, there's wires everywhere. Phil, what happened with Nathan? Basically, look, I don't know if someone threw a pint on the stage or at Nathan, but a pint landed on the stage in Nathan's vicinity. We are level once again, 3-all. Just feel that this one is going to go the distance. Fighters are not the same with the... Yeah, look, I get both sides of the rule change argument. Look, one, I'm not in favour of it, but I understand it. When you're looking at the commercials and things like that, and look, it makes sense when you're trying to sell the product and everything like that, then I get it. How are we doing, Kelly? Could we see a few upsets? Potentially. The thing is, I'm not sure what we class as an upset at the moment. Look, would this be an upset if Ross Smith loses? Yes. If Ryan Searle lost to Daryl Pilgrim, would it be an upset? Maybe. Yeah, it would, but it wouldn't also be, oh, that's a shock, because we know what level Daryl Pilgrim can play to. So, a little one maybe. Would it be a surprise if Wattimena lost? Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, no, it would. Sorry, I thought it was about someone else. Josh Rock, Boris Krcmar. Again, although Boris doesn't have a tour card, we know he can play to a high level, so it would be a shock, but not a it wouldn't be like, oh, a wow moment. It's like, I thought Josh would win that one. Michael Smith, Ryan Joyce is a coin toss game. Barney isn't playing particularly well at the moment, so would it be a surprise if he lost to Cam Crabtree? At the moment, no. Would it be a surprise if Thomas Lovely beat Mike Dedecky? Yeah, probably. And then, again, we know Jim Long can play to a high level, but it would be a little surprise if Martin Schindler lost, especially with his form on the Euro Tour. Ross Smith leads once again. At the moment, it is just perfect darts on their own throw. 7 legs, 7 holds. Nothing to split the pair so far. How are we doing? Rob, good to have you in, mate. But Ross Smith is sensing an opportunity here. For the first time, could he be about to go 2 legs clear? Down to a finish. But first time, Ross Smith genuinely has a chance here to break through. Taken to the 8th leg, but now it is here. There's clear daylight in the averages now as well. So what's everyone doing this wonderful Friday evening apart from joining us here at Online Darts? Has he? Did the gold bit used to be at the front then? Guess the score time, Phil. Have 3 darts. Don't know what prize we're giving out, but yeah, on the retail ones, that's interesting. Harry, it's on PDC TV. Ross Smith in the madhouse. If he passes this opportunity up, he'll be kicking himself. Oh, is it going to be 4-all? Ross Smith was in complete control of this leg. Harry, look, I know it's on PDC TV, but look, it's, for what you get for your money, PDC TV is great value. You got all 14 Euro tours, all 34 Pro tours. As the Belgian crowd erupts, Ross Smith will be absolutely kicking himself. He should be thrown for the match now, but instead he's embroiled. So PDC, if you pay it yearly, I think it's 50 quid a year or $5.99 a month. Yes, I have used the Windmill Whisper, it's called, and it is a brilliant bit of kit. So for what it is, literally for 50 quid a year, I think it is such good value for the amount of darts you get on there. Ross Smith used. Cool, Rob. Have you just been back and had a look? Now Ross Smith takes out 102 and is 1 away. So I can tell you, well actually can I? Yeah, I'm going to do it anyway. So the reason Gary used the blue duo version at the Masters was because that's all he had at his house. He had one set of the plain ones and he gave them away at an exhibition in January. I think it was in Denmark, I want to say, and then got home and realised it didn't have any others, didn't have any more left, and they were the only ones he had. Yeah, it was at the Masters that Gary did that, yeah. Because that's all he had. It looks as if we're going to go to a last leg decider so far. 9 holes to throw. I'm not going to say perfect, because it was a little bit dicey on a couple of occasions. But it is going to an 11th and final leg. Ross to throw first. Game on. That's interesting. I wonder if that's on purpose or a mistake at the factory, whether they programmed the machine wrong. Alistair, what Luke and what shirt? Just a normal one to buy, or like one that you want to wear, like just like a normal football shirt type thing? Yes, on the bottom one, Rob. Oh, Ross Smith, trebleless. Has he just opened the door here? To be fair, it would be harsh on Spudger to lose this game. Either the PDC merch or probably the Target website. So. Ross Smith leaves. Double 12. To be fair, it's out of stock at the moment a lot. I'm not sure what size you are, mate, but at the moment on Target they've only got 3XL or extra small. And Ross Smith is over the line. What's the name of those twins with glass? They're not twins, but the 3 guys that mainly do the fallout bar is Dan, Cam and Curwin. Do a great job on the fallout bar. To be fair, you guys have loved the fallout bar recently. You've supported it amazingly well. But I tell you what, this next game I am buzzing for. Ryan Searle against Daryl Pilgrim. Oh, let me just zoom the camera out a little bit. A little bit more. Yeah, that's better. Good battle there for Ross Smith. But Ryan Searle against Daryl Pilgrim. Look, this all depends on Pilgrim whether he makes it a contest. If he does, it's going to be incredible. What are we saying score-wise then, folks? Let us know. About a minute and a half till we get pictures back. .65 prediction time. 6.5 to who though? Evening Joe, hope you are good mate, good to have you in. As always, you guys have rocked it today. Searle to win. Surely, look, Ryan Searle is, but look, Daryl Pilgrim has such a high level in him. Look, we've seen that when he played at the Super Series. That level is there. When he's played in the Pro Tour, he can cut it. He has the darts as well, Pilgrim. And pictures are coming back. Well, let's get ready to rumble. Daryl Pilgrim walks out to a Crystal Palace anthem. Glad all over. Tough battle there for Ross Smith, but he's come through it. Again, first 9 average of 103.5. Look, Ross Smith can be better than that. But ultimately, Smudger is into the next round. Game 1 of 8 is done and dusted. Really good session here this evening from Joyce in Belgium. I call 200 plus averages, Searle to win and last they decided 1-2-1 on the ball. Now that's what I'm talking about. I love predictions like that. That precise, I'm a big fan. Gary and Ryan travelled over there together yesterday. Here comes Mr. P, Daryl Pilgrim, doing his walk on. Play the music. Time for heavy metal. Ryan Searle. Will Pilgrim be glad all over? Fingers crossed. To be fair, one of my best mates goes to Crystal Palace home and away. He has for years. He's got that many membership points. He can get tickets for anything for Palace. I've been a few times with him if he's had a spare and I've had nothing on. The atmosphere at Selhurst Park is incredible. It's a proper old school Grand Palace, isn't it? My northern team he was talking. Who's that, Rob? First three darts will be 97. First three darts will be, I'm going to go 85. Nice, mate, nice. We were all wrong. 58. I like the mechanics of the Pilgrim throw as well. Very, very simple, very easy to replicate. Yeah, the guy with the smoke machine got a bit excited, didn't he? But Searle has settled the better here. '80s Lakeside art, the glory days of Lakeside. Bounce out for Pilgrim does him no favours either. Again, let's see what it hits. But it uses a moulded flying stem, so my guess is it's clattered into the other one. Dart 1. And you can see it, Dart 2 hits the flight on the way through. Takes all power out. Who's got the best doubling stat out of these two? I'm not at a guess, I'd say Searle. But Ryan Searle breaks in leg 1. A lot of time for Mr. P, good guy. Last dart came to Ryan Searle's rescue pit in double 10. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he was he's not played on many of these big stages before. So look, first couple of times doing it, there probably will be some nerves, to be fair. So down to a finish first. But it just looks as if Daryl Pilgrim is beginning to settle in this contest. Oh, he's missed the ball for the 167. That would have been a little bit good. Been a little bit saucy. Grazed the wire with the bull as well from Ryan Searle. The crowd is amazing in Belgium, absolutely amazing. And there we have it, that's what Daryl Pilgrim is capable of. The 110 goes and Mr. P is level. He's certainly settled now. That double 18 area of the board that he loves. 1-1, 2 breaks a throw. Ryan Searle had opportunities there, missed a dart at the ball, and then 2 at double 4. And it cost him 1-all. Beginning to warm up. I love it. Members of the crowd listening to comms on their phone and then just realised they were on the screen. Again, looking like a third consecutive break of throw here. Ryan Searle has taken the darts away from him. But not the best setup. Daryl Pilgrim will be thinking, this 2-4-4, if it can go in 6, I'll win the leg. Not too much, I think. Oh no, that's alright to be fair. I thought it'd be too much, but it's not. That works. Actually, go out a little bit. My head's too big. So I said no one. That's better. 2-1 to Ryan Searle. But yeah, going back to your point, Belgium is a real hotbed of darts right now. That's a great shot of Ryan Searle's 180 there. Keaton, who do the production for the Euro Tour and World Series, is the best in darts. So I don't know who's doing comms today, but look, Dan Dawson is always on. There's normally a few of them. Dan, Nico's done them. Dan McCarthy, Duz has done some. Matty Edgar. Cool, Alistair. Look, I know the few of the guys at Target. I'll try and find out when they're due some more supplies in. Me and Matt get on really, really well. Max from Pilgrim gets him down. Paul Nicholson is just on that, right? Yeah. I knew Dan was there. I didn't know who was with him. Look, Nick again. So much time for Nico as a broadcaster. And Daryl Pilgrim has missed 2 darts there to hold. But Ryan Searle has come inside the lesser spotted double 17. And Ryan Searle has missed the opportunity for a 4-1 lead. Yeah, again, Mason and Nico together are superb. Yeah, Smith and Joyce is a real hard one. This one just simmering along. Ryan Searle just keeping Daryl Pilgrim at arm's length at the moment. For 2 to heavy metal. Just feel that Pilgrim's not out of this just yet, but he may be heading to the exit door. It's a big visit from Searle. He's creating pressure again. What a time for a maximum. Ryan Searle has turned the screw here. He sent his average over the ton mark. (5-2) to Ryan Searle. This is a good performance from heavy metal. That's a good question, and let me have a look. If he gets over the line, his present is a tie against Luke Littler, correct? Looking as if he is going to get over the line here. This has been a very, very good performance. Ton average. Yeah, lovely one, isn't there? It's the Joyce. $120. Pilgrim is on a manageable 72 if Searle gives him a little go at it. And he is. Maybe a lifeline for Daryl Pilgrim. Comebacks have to start somewhere. Tops to keep his hopes alive. Comes inside, so Searle will return. And we'll get 2 match darts. Only needs the 1. Pins tops. A very good 6-2 win for Ryan Searle, averaging 98 in doing so. James, I'm not sure what the ins and outs were of there was obviously a technical issue at some point. I don't know what caused it and so on. But in live broadcasting, these things happen. Sometimes that you can do all the testing in the world, like your run-throughs and so on, and when you actually go live, something breaks, something happens. Next, bully boy Michael Smith against Ryan Joyce. This could be an absolute cracker. Michael Smith coming off the back of a good run at the UK Open, a much needed run for him. It could be the tie, then I agree. So what are you saying then, Smith or Joyce? Who do you think? About 90 seconds till we get pictures back. Ryan Searle just talking to Swiss Phil at the moment. Yeah, I've done a few of the Euro tours, mate, and I will do some, but obviously the streams are important to us as well, so it's making sure that they're covered. Evening, Paddy, hope you are good. Good to have you in. Pictures are back. So 2 results in. Ross Smith, 6-5 winner. And then Ryan Searle has just beaten Daryl Pilgrim, classy from Heavy Metal. Actual airport hangar. Yeah, to be fair, there's one in Germany, Göttingen, or however you pronounce it. That's in an old railway sleeper. Sorry, walk. Oh, sorry, it's not my fault. I've clicked the wrong one. It's not Michael Smith. It is. Oh no. It's Michael's. Have they got the order wrong on? Yeah, they've got the order wrong on Bet Radar. I was about to say, I've just clicked the next game on, and it's not the one that they've put. It should be. Yeah, on Bet Radar, they've got it. The next one there. Wait a minute. They've got it wrong. It should be that one. Nice, Kev, nice. So Jermaine Wattimena, I knew it was because it used to be called the Point Arena, didn't it? I'm trying to think what it's been since I've been going there. It's been the Point, the O2, and the 3 Arena, I think, are the different incarnations of that arena. Favourite Euro tour that I've been to, I'm going to say Budapest was incredible. And a great done for Right, Jermaine Wattimena has won the ball. And again, the form Jermaine has been in, you would suggest that this should be fairly comfortable. Got a fan with a Jermaine Wattimena shirt on. Wattimena panned in the trouble earlier on. Robocop. Oh, I haven't watched that for years. Oh, I love Nico. It's a very unique setup that Patrick is throwing. Looks like he's got a moulded, almost cut-off flight, a bit like the one that Bobby George used to use with that square cut-off at the back. but Jermaine Wattimena has pinned the opener. In terms of levels, if Wattimena carries on in this vein, it could be an early night for the Dutchman. The machine gun is starting to motor. PDC. There's been a few on there that I don't think have done a particularly good job, but I'm not one for naming names, but there's a few on there that I don't think have done that good a job. But in the main, they've all been superb. He did love the stacker dart, a very unique technique. Of late, yeah, possibly. There's a few last year that weren't great, but mainly the beginning of the year. Break of throat incoming here. Wattimena has completely stolen the darts. And in terms of levels, this could be a 6-0 jobby. At the moment, Demaka doesn't look like anywhere near him. PDC will be streaming the Women's Series tomorrow as well, yeah. So again, even more for your buck. I knew Matt was commentating on it. I spoke to him earlier today. It's 2-0. It's another max. Wattimena is literally running riot. Hands up if you think this isn't going to be 6-0. No hands should rise. This has got 6-0 written all over it. The firing squad is out. In terms of levels, this is a mismatch. Couple of darts missed for Wattimena, but he does return. And this time he pins it. Even when he misses, Patrick's not in the same neighbourhood. Yeah, this is going to be an easy night's work for Wattimena. Would you rather the PDC replace the host nation qualifiers with a tour card holder qualifier professional? I like the host nation qualifier. I don't think it's perfect, but I do like the host nation qualifier. Wattimena, its average has just dropped by about 8 points in the last leg and a bit. Mainly, not a lot coming back at him is the issue. Finding it all a little bit easy. He might get a leg on the board here, Patrick. Wattimena has slowed up, and a dart on the floor doesn't help either. So, to avoid the whitewash, 76. $20 or a 16, tops. Can't take it. The bagel is still on. 54. That's what he went for, but couldn't hit it. So again, Patrick coming back to avoid the bagel. And there, bagel avoided. Wattimena's levels dropped by about 10 points, and it's just making more of a game of this at the moment. If Wattimena had continued to that level, then it would have been tough. Yeah, it looks like it, Rob, doesn't it? It's got that scallopy bit at the back. Would you make the PL bigger? I'd certainly have 12 players in the Premier League. Yeah, I'd certainly have 12. I'd have 12 players in the Premier League, back to playing each other once a night. I just think it's better. You get better games, bigger performances, because the players are prepping themselves for one game, not multiple games. 4-1, Jermaine Wattimena. Certainly looks like from 3-0, Jermaine Wattimena has definitely dropped his intensity. Oh, Rob, I used to like the draw element, but if you went to 12 players, you couldn't have the draw because of time restraints, so you'd have to just win or lose. But I like the draw personally. So it's definitely more of a contest now. Maybe not for the better, but it's a contest. But Patrick looking as if he's going to get another leg back, or is getting go to get another leg back here. 82 should go bullseye first. Tops for a second leg. Doesn't go. Wattimena can't take his chance either. And it's half the gap, 4-2 now. And again, Patrick's level has not really increased much. It's the dip of Wattimena's that's causing this. You think at 3-0 up, he was averaging around a ton. 11 points off of that at the moment, which is making this a contest. But Wattimena in control on his darts here to go within one of victory. And it doesn't go, so Wattimena will return. He will think, or will he? Or will he? Oh, he's made a mess of the finish. Oh, the two treble 18s were superb, but he ends up in the 6. I want to see how wild this dart was. He almost bust. He almost hit double 10 in the middle of the bed. It was a wild dart. Oh, the first Premier League. That's a good. Yeah, Taylor, obviously. We'll do this. We'll get this game out of the way, then we'll try and work it out. Yeah, I know Colin Lloyd played in it because Taylor beat him in the final. And there it is, 6-2 to the machine gun, Jermaine Wattimena. Now, I think there was only 7 players in the first Premier League. Those were the days, Phil. 2005. Is that... I've got a funny feeling. Didn't Mark Dubbridge get the 7th spot? Because was that the year... That was around the time where Dubbridge was flying. I think Flash might have been in there. Comfortable in the end for Wattimena. Right. So next game is Josh Rock. And Big Bad Boris has won the ball. So yeah, going back to the original question. So yeah, I know Taylor beat Colin Lloyd in the final. Yeah, I agree. I think John Park must have been in there. I think Dudbridge was in there. A lot of people in the chat room saying Wayne Mardle. Yeah. I think Sholton was as well. Sholton and Park, yeah. I'm with you on that one, James. I think they're both locked in for me. And like I said, for some reason, I think that was the year that Dudbridge got the spot. Because I'm sure, he got to the match play final, and was it the World semi-final? So he had a great little run. So I think Dudbridge was in. No, I don't think Bob Anderson ever played in the Premier League. Good question though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He had a really good run at the Worlds in the match play. How are we doing, BFG podcast? I'm good. Good to have you in as we get ready for Josh Rock and Boris Krcmar. Big Bad Boris. Yeah, we got 5 seconds to get the pictures back. And we are ready to rock and roll. The Ayatollah of rock and roller. Really excited about the New Zealand Pro Tour. Nice, good stuff. Oh, James, 100%. They were all played in some right places. I'm pretty sure there were some really rogue ones, wasn't there? The Donny. I'm sure. Didn't they go down to Plymouth Way or something like that? I know they went down miles. We think Exeter's bad. I'm sure they went to Plymouth. At some point in the Premier League, they'd been to Plymouth. Here we go, Swissfield getting the boys on. Oh, look at the size of Boris. I remember thinking the Premier League won't last. Yeah, it's turned into a juggernaut, isn't it? Sky New Zealand have announced that they will be showing the whole season later this year, including the Australian ones. Nice. That's good news. Yeah, Premier League snooker didn't take off, did it? People didn't really get behind Premier League snooker. But here comes Rocky. Watch him sprint down. Josh Rock, he's going to get that wrong one day. As he runs up those stairs, he's going to fall over. Yeah, I knew. Jay, I was saying, I couldn't remember if it was the first one or not, but I knew they went to Plymouth at some point. Because also, true story, some of you might not know, but there was once a Premier League night at the Winter Gardens. Bless him, Charlie Corstefine asking Boris if the board needs moving. He'll tell you, don't worry. But we are ready to go. I tell you, it's like little and large. Just look at the size difference between Rock and Krcmar. What? Yeah, I think it was when they were first setting up the Premier League. Obviously, they didn't have set venues or anything like that. But there was, I know this by the way, or can remember it because Scott Giblin was talking about it the other day. So I can't take credit for knowing it. But yeah, there was a Premier League night at the Winter Gardens. This one we played at a good pace. .180 from Krcmar. Remember, Boris has the darts here. Josh Rock is going to have to break him at some point. .164 would do it. Josh Rock has broken. Krcmar missed the opportunity and Josh Rock stepped in. So Rock leads 1-0. What's everyone thinking? Rock to win comfortably? Do you think we are going to slowly see more and more people getting on no, moved, I was reading it, 2 seconds. More and more people getting on tour automatically by going into the top 64 from top up to ECT rather than going to Q Squad like Connor. Yeah, quite possibly, mate. Because there's going to be more opportunities because the way the rule changes have gone, the Pro Tours are less important to the big boys, so more people get called up from the Challenge Tour and so on. And if you can go on a run, yeah, look, it wouldn't look. Bo's in an incredible position that she's going to get called up a lot, so she could do the same. No, I think Josh Rock. For me, he's arguably the next one that could go and win a major. I think his game's in a really good place at the moment, and he has that big scoring power and so on. So yeah, I 100% think he could or is close. Boris Krcmar's playing beautifully here, but 2-0 down. Krcmar averaging nearly 110. Yeah, look, we all know that Bo's going to be at the Worlds, whether she takes it or not is another thing, and the Grand Slam. She can't qualify for the European Championship, sadly. But look, could I see her at Minehead? 100%. Boris Krcmar looking at 64 for a hold, and look, the Croat is doing nothing wrong here. Playing some lovely, lovely stuff. Yeah, look, he's doing nothing wrong whatsoever. Wow. Not sure if anyone else has. I've got the boxing on as well. Oh, the girl that is fighting in the green, the lump she's got on her head. (3-1) to Rocky. As quick as Krcmar held in the blink of an eye, Josh Rock rattled off his own leg. Oh look, she pushed Luke the whole way, didn't she, at the UK Open? This is a proper contest here. Didn't she have darts for 8-5 as well? Maybe. But Boris on throw here, looking to cut the gap again to 1. Josh Rock involved in a proper battle here. When she gets the card, are they going to have to allow her on the... no, if she gets a card, then she'll have the opportunity to qualify for Euro Tours. Boris holds and back within 1. Boris Krcmar is putting Josh Rock under all kinds of pressure here. Effectively, Boris has stolen the darts here. Josh Rock is going to have to find something to rescue the situation. That's not a bad start, but Boris can get down to a finish first here. Bars, how are we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good. Mr. MDA is in the house. And a poor visit from Krcmar, coupled with a 140 from Josh Rock, has kind of rescued this. Boris was threatening at one point. But it does leave double 16, and Rock, disaster, is not going to get a go at a double from the 80. So Boris Krcmar, 3 darts in hand to break back, level up at 3-all. Huge moments here. He's come inside. Pins double 8 though. We have a level game once again, and Boris has the darts. Josh Rock, a disastrous leg on his own throw, and has paid the price. 3-all. Always good to have Matthew in the chat room. Mr. MDA himself. Josh Rock, 14, 14, 11, his winning darts, 15, 18, 15 for Krcmar. All of a sudden, Josh Rock has just lost the line at the moment. Can't find that treble 20 like he was earlier on. Just dropping low at the moment. And a maximum for Boris. Is he going favourite all of a sudden? Josh Rock not had a dart at a double in the last 2 legs. The scoring power has not been there. A big bad Boris, it certainly has been. But the 171 from Rock. Krcmar, double 18, he's going inside. That would have been for a ton topper and a 4-3 lead. Josh Rock is going to get a dart at a bullseye, and he's pulled it massively. So Krcmar returns to lead this one. Pins it, first dart. Josh Rock is behind for the first time in this contest. Rocky has it all to do. Boris, now he's at the front. Does the dynamic change? Again, completely contrasting here from Josh Rock. Brilliant early on, but now it's just not there. The intensity is not there. Love the fallout bar last night. Some of that last night. To be fair, the boys on the fallout bar are superb, mate. Dan, Cam, and Carwin do an absolute cracking job on the fallout bar. And I say you guys are really supporting it as well, which is amazing from our point of view as well. So Rock has a bit of breathing space on his own throw here. But a couple of trebles from Boris could make it interesting. Josh Rock leaves double 12 if he gets a go. Tops for Krcmar for daylight. Oh, Boris! What have you done? It's a tongue topper for Krcmar. He's one away from dumping out Josh Rock. Remember, Rocky led this 2-0. How are we doing, Chelsea? Hope you are good. Good to have you in. Oh, Boris Krcmar, this is some performance. Remember, he trailed 2-0 and 3-1. It's 4 legs on the spin for Boris. Josh Rock. A little bit of thought searching to be done. He is, but he's still averaging 98. It's been the brilliance of Krcmar that's got back into this one. Krcmar has 6 starts to win it in this leg. 206 for the Croat. 66 when he returns. Josh Rock way back on 141. Match start incoming for Boris. Match start missed. Will he get more? He will. Josh Rock cannot find a treble at the start of this opening combo. So now he has to watch and wait and hope Boris misses. But he doesn't. Boris Krcmar dumps out Josh Rock. .95 average for Boris. Josh Rock has lost with a 99. He's not done a lot wrong. It was the brilliant. It's time for the bully boy. He's won the dart. He's won the ball as well. Joyce is going to have to break bully boy at some point. So, chat room, what are you saying? Five Smith. I like what I saw of Michael Smith. I thought he played well at the UK Open. Not his brilliant best, but he was effective. Is the word. Effective. Ooh. This isn't a real watch along. If you want to see the darts, go to Football TV. Zach, how about if you want to spam my comments, I'll just remove them. And go like that. Come in, spamming my comments. Not on this watch, sunshine. So, about 10 seconds till we get pictures back. Two six. I'm guessing. Right, pictures are back. Boris Krcmar gets his European Tour underway in some style. First 9 average of 104, that's tidy from Krcmar. Rock, from after he did 3-1, didn't get another double by the look of it. So, halfway through the session, victories for Ross Smith, Ryan Searle, Jermaine Wattimena and Boris Krcmar. Joyce walking on. To the old Tetris theme tune. Relentless Ryan Joyce on the stage. Now it's time to get the bully boy, Michael Smith. They're shocks, Alistair. I personally wouldn't say they were big shocks, because of the level that we know. Look, Matt Campbell has won the North American Darts Championship. He's got a tour card. We've seen him produce those big moments. So, look, would Menzies have been favourite for the match? Yeah, 100%. But I wouldn't say it was a big shock. And look, Was Josh Rock losing to Boris Krcmar a shock? It was a shock, but I wouldn't say big shock because we know the levels that Boris can play to. Those big shocks for me are when the players lose to unknowns. Michael Smith doing the autographs on the way down the walk-on. Smith won the ball, first 3 darts a ton. I'm going first 3 darts, 140. I'm going big. Both players are on stage, as is the calculator, Kirk Bevins. Yeah, I've gone big, Ron. How are we doing? Tom's life. I felt a bit sorry for Luke Humphries last night in the Premier League when the signal was going funny. It must have been brilliant. Yeah, look, Luke wouldn't have known the signal wasn't good until he went back upstairs. But yeah, look, for the fans in the venue, it was good. Who was the first German pairing at the World Cup of Darts? Oh, that's a good question. Schmidt and Muller. No, I think I know one of them, but the other one I don't. I think one of them is Jihan Artut, but I don't know that. I haven't got a clue who the second one is. I remember Artut. Oh, Johnny, I thought you knew the answer the way you were. 2010 was before Max Hopp's time. Zach, you're not going to learn, are you? Enough of this rubbish, and I am just going to absolutely fuck you off out of here like that. Artut's hands are gyps. No, Jihan Artut. I'm sure. Oh, you got me thinking that. Was he German? No, without going and looking, I've got a fun. I think Artuk was one of them, but the other one, I've not got a clue. God, that first World Cup would have been rogue, to say the least. Michael Smith wins the opener. Look, England will be huge favourites, agreed. But don't count off the Welsh or the Scottish just yet. I think the problem I'm looking at, Bully Boys. To be fair, there was good signs for Michael Smith. Look, he's under a bit of pressure, but he knows what he's got to do. Bully Boy leads 2-1 and we are on throw. It's been good so far, Michael Smith. Oh, go on. Love that. 1-2-5, ball, 25, ball. Brilliant from Bully Boy. And to be fair, the way the first start was sat in the ball, it was perfect. But Ryan Joyce in control of this leg on his own throw at the moment. This will be 4 quite dominant holds of throw as well so far. Bully Boy fired in a maximum, forced the mistake from Ryan Joyce. What a dart from Michael Smith. We were saying it was looking like a dominant hold of throw until the max from Bully Boy. Vintage Michael Smith. This is very good from Bully. Michael Smith currently averaging nearly 104. This is what we wanted from Michael. Looking very good here. And Michael Smith's playing well. The way those darts just fly in and sit lovely. How are we doing? Harry, good to have you in, mate. It's interesting that Ryan Joyce persisting with this kite flight as well. But Michael Smith has missed 2 darts, and Ryan Joyce, relentless Ryan Joyce, steps in. The old trusty double one to get him out of jail. Back on throw. Michael Smith will be annoyed that you get a couple of darts there. Bounce out from Michael Smith. It's never a good time for him not to have a scoring visit. Evening, Sam. Hope you are good. I saw those top team. I prefer not to comment on one of those on that list, Sam. And it's not Gerwin Price. Josh Rock lost to Boris Krcmar. Boris played lovely. Josh didn't play badly. Boris was just brilliant. I'm not sure if it was a real one or not. Gezi shared it on his thing that top 10 UK sportsman or something. No, I think it was. I don't think it was a real list, but look, I'm not Mo Farah's biggest fan. Ryan Joyce, lethal in that region of the board and pins 8-8, and we have a level game once more. I think the coaching question, was it Salazar that Yeah. If you just Google it, you'll know. Phil Taylor. Look, I might be in the minority here, but I'm not one for sports stars getting knighthoods and MBEs for playing sport. I don't mind it for like services to, if like for charity work that they do, if it's like loads and stuff like that. But I'm not sure just getting MBEs and knighthoods because you're good at sport counts. I'm not sure that's what they were designed for. Tidy little 65 finish from Michael Smith puts him back in front, but Joyce on throw is in control of this leg. Yeah, 100% Ron. That just because a sportsman or sportswoman has done well at their sport, for me that's not what MBEs and knighthoods were for. Yeah, 100% more of that. Evening, Adam. Hope you are good, mate. John, these games are available live on PDC TV, mate. Fallon got an MBE. 100%. I think Luke will get something soon. Again, not a fan of sports stars getting awards like that. Yeah, I think Adam, he put on his Facebook that he was taking some time away, and look, probably the right thing as well. Again, this is turning into a top tungsten tussle between Michael Smith and Ryan Joyce, both averaging over a ton right now. Oh, Zach's decided to make another profile. That's nice of him. Zach, you may have a different profile, but you know what? We'll do exactly the same. Go and spam someone else's live stream. The darts are in the board there, mate. I'm having. What I might see if we can do is set up I'll see if I can set everything up so when in between games we can switch to the board. Tidy from Michael Smith within one of victory. Missed the ball for the big fish. I'll just get up early tomorrow and make sure I do it. But look, we said this would be close, and it has been. Both giving it everything. Winning that ball could be crucial. Last night was the best Premier League night. Yeah. Look, the two nines were obviously sensational. Outside the two nines, was it that good a night? I'm not sure. But obviously they were special moments, I agree, Sam. But overall, the context of the night, was it the best? Not sure. as this one looks to be heading to a last leg decider. Yeah, Bunting, he's playing too well not to. That I know that these defeats are hurting at the moment, but he's playing too well not to not win a game. So, here we have it, one leg shootout. Michael Smith has the darts. Can Ryan Joyce break? This has been a fabulous, fabulous contest. It's going to be heartbreak for one of them. Managed to get 20-1 on the Mirror Man to beat Jules. I thought awesome. No, look, it's a good bet, mate. Does Bunting still have a chance of the top? If he doesn't win this week, he'll be... I think he has to win this week. If he doesn't win in Nottingham, no. But Bolly Boy Michael Smith is under a bit of pressure here. For how well he's played, Ryan Joyce is just creating a little bit of pressure on his throw. Michael Smith needs another treble. Finds one. Big visit. Gets him down to 120. Closing stages of this contest. Speaking of which, for the UK Open, I was stood next to Matt when it happened. Old Searle box cost me my decent little acca. The only one that didn't come in. $120 for Smith. Ryan Joyce sat on 78. Smith needs a treble. Not a treble 5 though, so Ryan Joyce is going to get a match-winning opportunity to break in the decider. 78. 20 and tops. Tops to KO Bully Boy. Missed. Ryan Joyce has missed a match dart. Michael Smith comes back. Last dart in hand, Bully Boy Michael Smith beats Ryan Joyce. I reckon we'll get a celebration, and we do. The Bully Boy is through. Yeah, said I've done a nice little acca at him, and said the box was the only one that let it down, and he was shit as well. Played awful. Ryan Joyce almost sprinted off stage then, couldn't get off quick enough. But that's a big win for the Bully Boy. Jim Long, Jeff Smith or David Cameron? What's the question, Ron? They're all Canadian? To be fair, since Nathan beat MVG in Dublin, he's looked like Aspinall of old. Pressure relieved. But Michael Smith safely through to round 2. And he will face Damon Heta. However, However, ladies and gentlemen, in 2 minutes' time, you know what's coming. The Barney alarm has sounded. Just realised the Asjam ones are Swiss points. No price increase. Yeah, I noticed the other day that they've started to convert some of their old classics to Swiss points. Oh, you wait till tomorrow, Alistair. We've got 2 more alarms lined up. Who's the next Who's the next player to win a major that's not won one? For me, there's a list of 3, but I'm not sure it happens this year. I think Josh Rock, Jan van Veen and Wessel Nyman are the 3 that I'd put together. But last year was the year of the underdog. This year I don't see it. I think normal service will be resumed. The thing is with live broadcasting, anything can happen. It's unfortunate, but these things happen. Oh, again, Zach's back. That's nice of you to make another account. Again, you want to spam my chat room? You'll get the same treatment as all your other accounts. I can sit here all day long and go, see ya! Anthony, good to have you back. We are up to match number 6, Barney against Cam Crabtree. Michael Smith has just come through our last leg decider against Orion Joyce. Josh Rock is out, beaten by Boris. Krcmar. You know, Anthony, you know. I know, my friend, I know. The bars alarm. That's just me being on screen, Matt. To be fair, the people have asked over the last couple of years we've been doing this, and we've got 3 alarms. Actually, we need a new one for this year because we've added one every year. So who should we add an alarm for this year? We need a bars alarm. What, to start the show off, you mean, or something like that? I agree there, Anthony. I think Cool Hand has earned his own. Yeah, I can get behind a Cool Hand alarm. The Humphreys horn, I like that. Pro Tours Tuesday, Wednesday. Looks like I'm going to be busy on Monday. Something icy for Cool Hand. Yeah, I'll get on that. Vandenberg just hit see-through. Cam Crabtree is on stage, and it's time for the Eye of the Tiger in Weasel. Here comes Barney. I wonder what darts he's throwing, because the last month his head has been in this shed. I've seen him with scales out, weighing darts, weighing flights. Big game for Raymond van Barneveld. Remember, dropped back out of the top 32 in the world. Has a player ever left Unicorn and improved? Joe Cullen went to Winmore and won his first TV title. Bunting mental alarm, surely. I'll get creative. I'll see what we can come up with. Would we say Matt Porter is the equivalent to the final boss? Oh, it's not a bad analogy. So, let's see what equipment Raymond is throwing. Better change to the right game, hadn't I? There we go. Crabtree has the darts. Let's see what Barney's chucking. Oh, he's gone back to, he's just changed all over the place, isn't he? But Barney needs wins and needs them quick. Be interested to see how Cam gets on the European Tour. Whose heel turn was bigger, Dimmy's or Cena's? Definitely Cena's. I guess, Brad, I don't think they'd be too happy. Because if you go back, I want to say 2 years maybe, that Target made an almost replica of an old set of Barney darts. Let's see if I can find them, which ones they were. There was one that was an almost replica of his. They had like blue rings round. See if they're still on the Target website. It looks like they've stopped making them, so Right, okay. Raymond van Barneveld has taken the opener. It's not been big, it's not been clever, but he does lead. I'll tell you what, Zach making all these channels and subscribing to our channel, because to comment in the chat room you have to subscribe. So our subscriber count's doing alright. But don't worry, just like all the others, Zach, we can just get rid of you, it's fine. Right, back to China. Some Barney nerds got to know which generation they were. Can't find them. Maybe on them. Oh, I may have found them. Yes, got there in the end. So Raymond van Barneveld's target Gen 9.5 Generation 3s were, if you look at them, they were almost identical to his darts back in the day. Yeah, got there in. Yeah, the Gen 3s, they were pretty much carbon copies of his good darts. The same as the Phil Taylor's darts that he won his last match play with and the last Worlds were literally carbon copies of the Rosso. Look, normally target darts have a bit of bling, don't they? They have like some posh milling or some pixels or something on, where these were literally just ring grip darts for Phil to go and win with. So Adam, I've not got the I've got it on, but I wouldn't say I'm actively watching. I've just seen Ricky Hatton's girl lose, but everyone said she smashed the fight. She'd won it easily. Would that be right? Yeah, honestly, James, recently I've seen Barney with scales out, weighing darts, then weighing flights, weighing K-flexes, weighing everything. Oh, but boxing's been like, I love boxing, but when they let Canelo and get away with failing a drugs test, it was an open forum then for everyone to do it. And some of the scorecards over the last 5 years have been absolutely horrific. UK Open style draw. Yeah, I don't dislike it. Owen Bates out to watch his mate Cam. Yeah, look, Barney he's searching for something that he can't find at the moment. It could be 3-1 down in a minute. Crabtree has hit the wrong double, lifeline for Barney. Oh, Zach's back again with another account. Barney levels it up 2-all. Cam Crabtree missed opportunity. What do Unicorn do when Wade and Anderson retire? I don't know in terms of what Wade does in terms of sales wise and things like that, but no, Anderson is a huge sales driver. At least Gary changes his darts and things like that and gives them other ones to sell, where I can't remember the last time James changed his dart. I know from his phase 1 dart, he now plays with the generation 2, phase 2, whatever they're called, that's got the micro grip at the back. Again. Toodaloo, Zach. To be fair, we've probably gone up 100 subscribers just in this stream because Zach keeps making accounts. Look, Sam, there's always one, isn't there? Barney survived in the last leg. Now he's looking at a break of throw, but it's not pretty from either. Oh, right, 100%. His persistence is up there. I'll give him that. Barney misses the ball, but does get another go because Crabtree can't take out the 96. Barney comes back, pins tops and leads 3-2 break for RVB. Crabtree, a look of disgust that he's just given. Yeah, I'm down for that, Rob. Yeah. To be fair though, Wade's walk-ons, he's actually got it bang on now. I'm still standing, it's actually really good. But Barney, having broken the Crabtree throw, is in danger of handing it back to him. It's been a great response from Crabtree. I think Barney's put some longer K-flexes in, by the look of that. That looks like a change to me. It looks like a longer stem. But is Barney Going to pull a 2-leg cushion out. We come inside. And we are level again, 3 apiece. I actually think Peter Ryan. There might be. The problem is beforehand, when Peter used to change all the time, he always had that safety net of going back to the elements, whether that was the gold ones or the normal diamond ones, and they'd always work. When they stopped working, that was the problem. That safety net wasn't there anymore. Speaking of safety nets, Raymond van Barneveld is in danger of falling through the net here. (1-5-1) for Crabtree for a 4-3 lead. Not going to go. So Barney's going to get a go at 1-2-1. Phil, why is there only 64 players at the championship? Because if there was 128, there'd be no point in having a Pro Tour because everyone would qualify. So keeping it at 64 means you have to qualify. Crabtree 2 darts to lead. And he can't take the opportunity. Barney coming back for another break of throw, 25. Barney leads again. Crabtree has had his opportunities, couldn't take them, and Barney hoovers up the chance given to him. What do you think about Target mocking Peter Wright for using storm points? I think the manufacturers are getting more. 100% they're getting more competitive, but the problem is that once one does it, the other ones will fire back and so on. That one's picked on you and one's picked on you, so you're going to pick on them. Look, it's great. It gets people talking. And you think for Winmore that the best one they can do to annoy Target would be, because of the pictures from the Winmore World Masters, every player had that Winmore logo on. So effectively they could crop the picture of Luke so the Target logo is gone and just put a picture of Luke with a Winmore logo on. With the new Sky deal. The match play will never change. That's locked. All of a sudden, Barney has just found a touch of class when he needed it. He's one away from beating Crabtree, but look, this game has swung one way, then the next. Since when did... No, so there's a difference. So, for argument's sake, BetMGM are the tournament sponsor for the PDC, but Sky can also sell their own sponsorship for the front of it. Remember when, was it Super Sunday was sponsored by Wix, was it? Or Screwfix, or something like that? So yeah, the tournament sponsor is a PDC one. That will be a deal that Red Dragon have done direct with Sky. Yeah, Super Sunday have had loads, is the thing. So like back in the day, as Rob said then, it would have been the Barclays Premier League. They sponsor the tournament, but then the TV company then sell their own sponsorship. Best shop to buy darts from? Do you mean online store or physical store? And also, what part of the country are you in? Look, if you can get there, the best shop that I've seen online, look, I haven't been to a dart shop, a physical shop for years, but in terms of what I've seen online, the St Helens Megastore looks incredible because there's stuff there that you can basically try. There's dart lanes and everything. So obviously Carl used to own A180 as well. The St Helens Megastore looks incredible. In terms of online, the Darts Corner are okay, but the problem is they don't stock Target, Winmore or Red Dragon darts. So that kind of camps out a big market. Raymond van Barneveld coming back for tops to secure passage into the next round, and he gets there. It's not been clinical from Barney, but he is over the line. Raymond van Barneveld goes into the next round. Look, he'll have to improve massively because he has a date with James Wade. James Wade, fresh off the back of the UK Open final. Yeah, look, Barney's, Cam Crabtree's experience has almost gone against him there. But two great games to go. Mike De Decker against Thomas Lovely. Martin Shindiggity Schindler against the gentleman Jim Long. Yeah, I'm not sure how much he's put in, but look, playing on the Euro Tour, then straight to the Pro Tours will do him the world of good. Look, he's never been a massive practicer anyway. Is the thing. So look, I just think he needs time on the board, and that time is going to be through playing PDC tournaments. Daniel, it's not my decision. Barney versus Wade feels like a flashback to 2012, watching the Premier League. McCoy's, yeah. I remember McCoy's, White and Mackay as well, back in the day. No dramas, mate, no dramas. Like I say, time on the board he'll get from these events. It was good to see him here and on the Pro Tour as well. Golf practice. I don't think he plays golf, to be fair. I've never seen him play golf. Let's settle the debate once and for all. Is Jaffa Cake a biscuit? Or See, this is one of those age-old debates, isn't it? That is it a biscuit? Probably not, but it's in the biscuit aisle in the supermarket. By finished speaking to Swiss Phil. Remember, the Decker against Thomas Lovely. To be fair, anyone watch Mike De Decker's games at the games at the UK Open to see what equipment he's? Obviously now he's with Mission. Has his equipment changed much? Because I didn't get to have a look. Yeah, Ron. Look, we're in the contest, heading towards the home tie though, so. Yeah, Brad, I wasn't a fan of that either. To be fair, if they hadn't have paid for it, it wouldn't have been as bad. But the fact that it was still had the cameo watermarks on it was a little bit meh. Where if they'd have managed to get it done for a contact or whatever, then it would have been quite cool. But the fact they paid on cameo for it soured it. At 1 minute 50 until we get the pictures back. The Decker against Lovely. Surely someone's got to have a word with Thomas Lovely. He's got to walk on to Stevie Wonder, isn't he? Absolute scenes if he does. About a minute to go. The Decker must throw the long. They never used to be that long, or I don't think so. I'd say I'm interested to see what he's throwing today. Remember, 2 games to go. No, Daniel, I just wanted an office so I had my house back to myself. Nice little working space. About 20 seconds to go. Then we get pictures back. To be fair, Rob, I'll see if I can I'll take a picture of it and superimpose it on. Does that help? If Arsenal do not win, look, I think I can't stand Arteta. Look, he struck. Is he a good manager? Yes. Is he an elite, world-class manager? Absolutely not. He struts around like he's Pep Guardiola, but without Pep's CV. Is he a good manager? Yeah. Is he elite? No. he's obviously stubborn and pig-headed as well, when everyone in football was saying Arsenal need to sign a forward, and he's like, no, we don't. Oh, right, Lovely's walking on. Please, is it going to be that? Let's have a listen.
Matches coming your way in this Friday evening session. Time now to get our next two players onto the stage. Will you please welcome first from England, the semi-finalist on the Challenge Tour, competing in his second European Tour event. It's Thomas Simply Lovely.
Oh, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. He's missed the open goal there, hasn't he? Come on to a bit of fire starter instead of a bit of Stevie Wonder. Missed the target. I think that Austin will be involved somehow. I think it'll be a massively overbooked match like last year, but it'll be blooming brilliant. Oh, I tell you what, first time I've seen the Decker shirt, I'm quite a fan of that from the back. Yeah, I'm a fan. I like the new Decker shirt. I can get behind that. To be fair though, Brad, look, CM Punk's promo on Monday night was incredible. CM Punk on the mic is, so good. The old Belgian fans getting a little overexcited there with Mike de Decker. And he's now on the stage. Yeah, they did. The banters were going in, James, weren't they? But look, the Decker seems alright, to be fair. He's loving it, isn't he? Home Euro Tour for the real deal. Like I said, a lot fan of the shirt. Now I want to see the equipment to see what that looks like. Here we go. Ron, I love Adrian to bits. He's one of the nicest guys in the world. I'm not sure he ever plays PDC darts again. First 3 darts, ton. I want to see the equipment. Come on, Mike. Get these practice darts out of the way. I think it clashes with something, so April 26th, isn't it? Yes, it's a Euro Tour. So unless I can get one of the boys to cover the stream, no. Alright, let's have a look at this equipment. Ooh, quite. That looks a lot longer than... Is it just me, or does that Mike the Decker new barrel look very long compared to what he used to throw? Do you think Mike the Decker will win another major? Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. His balls darts were 57. Oh, interesting. And then it may just be an optical illusion then when you look at them, see them on TV. They look a lot longer. The Decker cruising here in leg one. Yeah, it just looks completely different setup to what he was using, but he takes the opener. That's all that matters. Yeah, I'm not sure why Travis Scott was there. I didn't quite get that one. Thomas Lovely looks like he's settled a bit more here in leg two. The Decker has work to do here. Not at his brilliant best of yet. Sin today, the Vegas Prime. Thomas Lovely. Is he about to level this one up? Not yet. And again, just little things like that, board management that we know this is all new to him, but when your opponent's not on a finish, leaving double seven is not the wisest idea. Because it can go wrong all of a sudden. Doesn't this time around. 1-all. I'm not sure that right now the Decker has settled with the new equipment. Just all looks a bit of a chore at the moment for him. When he gets it right, it's fine. But I'm not sure that trust is completely there yet. But he's in control of leg three. Thomas Lovely loves a facial expression, doesn't he? The Decker, 96 when he comes back. Still got work to do at the moment. Double 8 for the Real Deal. Pins it, that should get some confidence. Nice tidy little finish from the Belgian. Set to make his World Cup debut this year as well. The Decker in the groove. How would a darts event in Russia go down? Imagine Scotland. Yeah, I'm not sure that one happens anytime soon, Brad. But look, I like the idea and I like the sentiment. But again, lovely, strong on throw here. Lovely has missed. Both have had opportunity, but it's Lovely that pins in the end. 2-2. Don't think the Decker was too pleased with that one, do you, somehow? It's an interesting one that not really threatened the other's throw dramatically yet. May only get a dart at the ball here, because of the poor first visit on the 65. Oh, brilliant from the Real Deal. He was under some pressure, pins the bullseye. Lovely was in range then. As well, that first dart's a blocker as well. So this bullseye is even better because he's had to move over to create the angle. And it's right in the middle. The Belgian crowd erupt. What a dart from the Real Deal. He needed that one, that's for sure. Again, just a scrappy game at the moment from both players here. None of them really doing enough. De Dekker's winning legs 17, 15, 15, but then in between, not a lot. 16 and 19 for Lovely. All of a sudden, De Dekker is threatening the Thomas Lovely throw. Is this the opportunity for the real? They are small, they are small, aren't they? Those stems. Again, brilliant. No football shirts allowed, so I'm just going to turn it inside out so it's not a football shirt. Brilliant. Just as we thought that De Dekker was threatening, 2 brilliant visits from Thomas Lovely makes him favourite to hold once more. Love it. Thomas Lovely hits a 180, the crowd goes silent. 3-all. This is scrappy, chat room. What are you saying? It's not the best one. And again, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Both have had classy moments, but then in other times it's been very, very scrappy. De Dekker has just opened the door here. Thomas Lovely now has a chance. But treble 18 gets him out of jail. De Dekker needs to find something here, or the home fans are going to fall silent. And the bounce out leaves him on a bogey number. The plan for De Dekker is just hold, break, hold. Again, just clip the flight on the way through. Dart losing all the power. But look, Thomas Lovely is banging this game at the moment. De Dekker is struggling. This 110 may have to go. Lovely is on 50 to break the home hero. And he's made a mess of the setup as well. This could be a disaster for the real deal. Double 16 for Lovely. He's made a mess of that. And as he missed the opportunity, it was presented, but it's not been taken. De Dekker 59. Tops. But he's missed 2 as well. This has been a real disappointment so far for Mike De Dekker. Has the pressure got to him? Thomas Lovely, last dart in hand, has broken Mike De Dekker. 6-4 to Lovely. Work for De Dekker to do here. He knows what a big moment that was. That it wasn't a great leg, but it's a great leg because he's broken. Home fans will be silent. Again, I'm not sure that the equipment is right yet for him. Lovely, needs a treble here. Can't find one, so the Decker's got a break back opportunity here. An opportunity he probably didn't think was going to be there. $69 for the Decker. Chat room, what are you saying? Does he get out of jail? He's 4-all, that's for sure. Thomas Lovely. Is that an opportunity passed by? Because having broken him, he then didn't produce on his own darts and the Decker stepped in. And the Belgian fans are back on their feet because of it. It is like a 12th man for him at the moment. Only a ton again. Lovely has stolen the darts here. This game is a strange one. The Decker does not look settled at all in this contest. Has the pressure got to him? Again, chat room, you've gone quiet. What's going down? Looks like 3 breaks of throw in a row are coming. Because Lovely is going to get a dart at tops. Or double 10 when you throw the first one high. But he's come inside to give the Decker another opportunity. At the moment, this game is all about who can make the least mistakes. Again, the Decker not getting a dart at a double. He doesn't look happy at all, Mike the Decker, at the moment. And Thomas Lovely has broken. He's a leg away from silencing the home fans. This place is about to go quiet. At the moment, Lovely is producing. Again, they've just showed a wicked camera angle there of the Decker under the cosh, feeling it. Oh, Zach's back, isn't he? Let's do exactly the same and just go, laters! Lovely darts, love that, Rob, love that. But again, the Decker has then found, I'm not sure if it's the Decker's found something or Lovely's not produced. But the Decker has missed. He's had darts to break back. Match darts now for Lovely. Look, I'm a massive fan of the 180 there. But 2 match darts have gone begging for Thomas Lovely. And you could see that the fans sunk as the Decker missed, but he does level it up. And if I'm being honest, that dart at double 8 wasn't really close. The one at 4 was okay, but literally you can see the fans. It is like a 12th man. Look, it's not been a game littered with quality, but it's had drama, that's for sure. Is Mike the Decker going to play his get out of jail free card? Thomas Lovely, you've had 2 match starts. You know where the camera is, boy, as well, don't you? He ain't camera shy. But disaster for the Decker, no treble. Lovely finds 1. They're like gold dust in this situation. I'll tell you what's gold dust is that 140 for Mike the Decker. That puts him back in the leg, back in control, and he goes favourite once again. 220 in 6 for the Decker. The home fans will probably blow the roof off the place. Back-to-back 140s is brilliant from Mike the Decker when he's not been at his best. He's showing real character, real heart here. Match winning opportunity. 80 points for the Decker. 20 and tops. Tops for the Decker. What a finish that is under pressure. Mike the Decker, take a bow. Under pressure, you have found something. I'm sure the crowd are going to go pandemonium when this hits. And again, he stepped way across to open up the angle. Oh, look at the fans. The fans erupt. The Decker erupts. And fair play to Thomas Lovely as well. Claps him, gives him a hug. Classy from Thomas Lovely there as well. Weezer is rocking. But it wasn't a classic by any stretch of the imagination. But the real deal, Mike the Decker, has found a way. So, what a crowd in there this evening. Absolutely superb. We have got 1 game to go. So then, chat room, who wins the last one, Shin Diggity or Jim Long? That was a tough one for De Decker. But he's over the line, and that's all that matters. Let's go, the gentleman. It's time for Jim Long, Anthony. You know, my friend. Jim Long making his Euro Tour debut in what has been a rocking Weezer. But tough baptism of fire for the gentleman, Shin Diggity. We like the way you're working. Is a tough one. We've seen Martin Schindler be brilliant on the Euro Tour. He has the darts as well. The Decker getting the crowd on their feet. It is rocking there. So, 3 minutes and counting. Night one of the Belgian Darts Open, 1 game to go. Who wins it? The gentleman Jim Long or Martin Shin Diggity Schindler? It's not his real nickname, but that's what we're calling him anyway. The Wall for all of his fans. Let's get ready to rumble. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Again, all online darts social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, TikTok, Blue Sky, you name it, we've got an account somewhere on a platform. So make sure you come and check it out. And 1:30 to go, everyone. Oh, Anthony, what's Jim Long's walk-on song? What's he going to walk on to? Is he like a Metallica kind of guy? Or is he more of a Hulk Hogan? I know he's not American, but that kind of American or North American rock music instead of the heavy stuff. or more of a Bryan Adams man? You know, Schindler will walk onto his Ram Steam or whatever it is. Right, let's get ready to do this. Remember, Martin Schindler has won the darts in the practice room. He will throw first. And we are ready to go. The pictures are back. It's time to do this. Right, here we go. Swiss Phil is on the stage. Right, here we go. One last dance. For the evening. Oh, again, Zach the Absolute Bellend is back. So there we go. Deleted once again. What a Friday there. Absolutely, Rob. Jim Long is on the stage. Waiting for the wall. Shindiggity to join. Again, Jim Long doesn't stop smiling, does he? He's loving it. To be fair, Martin Schindler's got a wicked personality. He puts on one of the best English accents. It's so funny. Right, Schindler is now on the stage as well. We are ready to rock and roll. We've got a best of 11 game to finish the session with. So here we go. Martin Schindler, the bookie's favourite going into this. Can Jim Long upset the odds? We will find out over the next 10 to 15 minutes. No, I don't mind a bit of Bob Marley, James. That's acceptable. Thomas Lovely back in the crowd to watch already. Not sure if he's buddies with Jim Long or Martin Schindler. One or the other. But here we go. Final match of the session. Martin Schindler throwing a new dart there, perhaps. They look a little bit different. Jim Long certainly isn't. The trusty equipment. Decent enough start from both here. Schindler down to a finish first on throw. You like the way you're working, Shindiggity. Nice little 140 finish for Jim Long. Would settle the nerves. That's not going to go, so Schindler will return for double 16 and a 1-0 lead. It's not been the best scoring we've seen. It's been okay. But Schindler has missed 5 darts now for the opening leg. Jim Long, can he steal it? Not this time he can't, so Martin Schindler will return. But this time the German leads 1-0. Jim Long was stranded on tops, but did not get a go at it. This is the one now on his darts. Does not want to let Schindler break early. Got to say though, this wasn't the type of game I was expecting. I was expecting bigger scoring from both of these so far, especially Schindler, who come into his own on the Euro Tour in the last couple of years. But Jim Long seems to have settled here. 140 and a 1-2-3. He's got him in control of the first leg on his own darts. Martin Schindler has not found the range at all. He is really struggling. Where Jim Long's got to make hay while the sun shines here. Leaves 86. There's no pressure on it either. Martin Schindler's only averaging 75 here. Jim Long may not get a better opportunity on a Euro Tour to beat one of the high profile names. And I like that. Jim Long just tees up tops. We'll come back. 3 clear darts in hand. To be fair, Zach, I will just report your channel to the PDC and they'll get it taken down for copyright. So, choice is yours. Ta-da! And Jim Long does level us up 1-1. It's good from Jim. And he must sense an opportunity here. Martin Schindler is not firing at all. The Canadian has to punish this awfully slow start from the wall. So, again, real chance here for Jim Long. What do you give for a couple of trebles? At the moment, 1 would do. That's a disaster. At the moment, Schindler is here for the taking. Big last treble there from Jim Long. Gives him a chance, but look, Schindler can polish off 2-2-7 in 6. Shuts down the opportunity for Long. But now, look, 1-2-8 is not a gimme. Jim Long will be thinking 140 to leave tops. What do he give for another treble? Brilliant from Jim Long. This is the break opportunity for the gentleman. Shindiggity is going to get a dart at the ball. We'd almost pulled one out of the fire there. But now, 3 clear darts for Jim Long to break. Tens, 5s. Last dart in hand, that'll hurt. Schindler is behind. Again, as we start leg 4, Martin Schindler only averaging 75. You wouldn't have called this earlier in terms of the performance levels. Again, big chance here for Jim Long for 3-1. This is one of the poorest Martin Schindler performances I can remember. Jim Long is just doing everything that he needs to right now. The radar is completely switched off for the wall. Look, Jim Long's not playing amazing here either, but he's just doing enough to outperform Schindler. But again, two poor visits from Jim Long has just opened the door that if Schindler can find something, I say if because he hasn't looked like it so far, but you never know. better from Jim Long, leaves 72. For 3-1, this is huge. Going to be a dart at tops. Clinical this time from Jim Long. The gentleman from Canada, 3-1 up on Martin Schindler. And it's getting desperate here for Schindler because he is not playing well. At the moment, 1 treble visits for Jim Long would be enough. That's how poorly Martin Schindler's playing. Tons would be enough. Just a treble that can't find it. It's a ton from Schindler, but again, it may not be enough. Again, no treble from Jim Long. Is he passing up golden opportunities here? Neither one can buy a consistent treble at the moment. Big last start there from Martin Schindler. Again, Jim Long will be disappointed that he didn't get a dart at a double. He's only left one because now, again, that's a steal from Martin Schindler. Jim Long will be annoyed there. That leg was there for the taking. But will that little crisp, clean kill give Schindler some confidence? Do I think Littler ever leaves target? No. I can't see it. Like, if someone could prize him away, it would be a huge coup, but I don't think it happens. Absolute bell end. Again, Jim Long But Schindler's got a chance here to level this up. He's going to get a dark double five. He's come inside. I was going to say, Jim Long, if he goes on to lose this match, will be kicking himself. This has been such an opportunity for him. And now, in the blink of an eye, Martin Schindler has broken has Schindler awoken all of a sudden? Look, he's not played well at all. And he fires in a max all of a sudden. This game has turned completely on its head once again. I get it's all a learning curve for Jim Long. It's going to be a harsh learning curve. One, 2-8 for Schindler to lead. One, 6-1 is not going to go for Jim Long. Schindler in front. Again, Schindler's just upped his level. Not a great deal, but just enough to put him in control. Schindler's put about 10 points on the average, which has just made him competitive. Schindler down to a finish first on the Jim Long darts. This has to be a 140 or better. Needs another treble for me. Can't find one. Yes, he leaves Shanghai, but Schindler has a real opportunity. Is he going to reel it in? Bullseye. All aboard, Martin Schindler. Reels in the big fish from absolutely nowhere. He hasn't looked like producing anything like that the whole game. And then he finds the big fish to go within one. Yeah, exactly, 100%. Where did that 170 come from? And Martin Schindler's reaction says it all. He's just like, where has this been? Where? 261 points away from victory, Martin Schindler. Like we said, learning curve for Jim Long, but he's had opportunities, he's not taken them, and now Martin Schindler looking to go through. He's going to come back. And he's got all the time in the world. He's going to need it as well. Jim Long now down to a finish, but it may be too little, too late. Double four for Schindler, and he pins it in one. The wall has gone through. Look, it's not been big, it's not been clever. He's just done enough to beat Jim Long on European Tour debut. Look, Jim can learn a lot from that, but ultimately Martin Schindler has gone through. No problem at all. It's always been a pleasure, as you all know. We will be back tomorrow, live from 12 here at Online Darts HQ. Remember, the big boys are in tomorrow. The seeds come out to play. So we'll be here from 12, bringing you both sessions live here at Online Darts. Enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you are doing. But we've been Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars. One last time, if you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button, and we'll see you all very, very soon.